I can get YouTube to go live too. Come on, YouTube. Yeah, there it is. We are now officially live on YouTube as well. Hell yeah, dude. All right. It's time for some more Nordhold. You did get respectably far last time. I think it's going to be awesome. I did get pretty respectably far, you know? Considering that was like my first Path of Exile experience, you know what I mean? That was the first time really jumping into PoE. And we got really far. All right, chat. What am I doing here? What am I doing here? Am I going through Ascensions, or are we going to try and go for a high score? What are y'all feeling? What is chat feeling? Is chat feeling high score, or should we go for... or Ascensions? High score or Ascensions? Let's do an Ascension. Let's do an Ascension. Alright, 10% return when demolishing a tower. The next common lighthouse requires 0 workers. Grants 15% chance for workers to produce +4 additional resources per work cycle. For gold, they generate only +2. The next 3 outposts cost 50% less. Elite enemies will be reduced to 80%. For each boss kill, grant +1 banner reroll. Now, I've been trying to experiment a bit with like how to actually do early game economy. I think outposts really are like early outpost with 100 extra wood is like insanely good. I think that's honestly insanely good. So I think we're gonna go 50% cheaper outpost with 100 extra wood, and we're gonna start with that. We're gonna put down a good old arc tower, and let's make the supply depot. Now we can go ahead and get 12 wood, and this is essentially like buying, like this is literally like just buying a worker, right? Without actually having to build the quarry. And I could actually build a second one. There we go. Now I'm making 36 stone and 6 gold without even having to really do anything. That's pretty good. We'll hire another worker. Now, where am I going from here? I'm going to be definitely going arc towers. Like, that's going to be my #1, especially with 3 stonemasons. There's no way I don't just hard focus on arc towers, right? Yo, Raspberry Kitsune and Izala, thanks for the prime. Appreciate that. Thank you. Now, here is where things start to get a little confusing. We could actually go for the guild hall and start that stacking process. First one being all 3 resource outposts, I think would have been best. Potentially. I could see it. What we got here? Reduce outpost cost. That's not going to happen. Or ships. I don't like doing trade outposts right away. The university has outpost buffs. That it does. Mechabellum is now legally required to be played. And it is. Did you see that your YouTube short brought 1.5 million views? Dude, we're actually... Okay, chat. My Borderlands 2 short is close to 2 million views. Which is kind of crazy. 2 million. I almost want to take the Wonder Seed here. I think I'm going to, just because that gets me passive gain here. And then we'll put the rest in wood. I'll probably start taking tight budget. Possibly. Is tight budget worth it? Or should I just grab Oak Crusher? Yeah, let's grab Guildhall. Yep, let's grab the Guildhall. And then we'll grab tight budget. All right, there's our start. Beautiful. Now we get gold and we get a bunch of stone. Oh my god, dude. Dude, look at that. That is an insane little piece here. All right. We'll get another worker. And we'll just put them into wood. Guildhall now has 25 gold in it. We're gonna keep putting them into wood for now. All right. I feel like opening Blitz is honestly a trap and worth the banish. I know it might sound crazy, but I really feel like opening Blitz is a trap. Explain. Later on, like once you get past like wave 10, enemies have so much HP that it takes like 10 hits to kill an enemy. So opening Blitz takes off like 1 additional hit. It's not that great. Oh, critical bond at legendary. I gotta take the critical bond. Critical bond's just too good. Especially at legendary status. Alright. Let's get a tavern going. It's gonna take a while. Dude, this is insane. Look at this. In the next 5 waves, your construction costs are reduced by 25%, but you no longer get tower upgrades. 20% more resources. Path of Relics? It's only if I get an elite, though. Might as well. I find the oracles to not be that important. There we go. All right, so we have 120 right now. I don't think it's worth going into brewery right now. We're not making nearly enough wheat. Do I want to go ahead and claim my gold? No. I think we hold and we grab a university next. I'm just going to keep making this my little kill corner right here. All right, so we have trading ship costs reduced by 40% and a random common banner. Not bad. This would get me all of my trading ships. We've got tower upgrades, -1 gold per tower level. That's pretty good too. There's also Siegfried, which is essentially another... It's like that tight budget, but even better. I say we honestly take the common banner here. That's a great one to grab. And now trade ships will be even cheaper. We are going to get the university first. Now, where do we want to go? Probably go for trade network to start. Or we could go outposts production. We kind of have to make that decision though, because we can't really do like one or the other. What do we take, chat? What are y'all feeling? Thing is, this will take 2 waves plus treading pass plus large tents. I think I'm going to take trade network here. It's just too good. +2 gold per level of trading ship when we're going to be getting mass trading ship is just really powerful. And then next round, we're going to grab our guild hall and max out the economy budget and then just basically get maxed out boats, I think is the plan. Maybe we should just go ahead and grab chain crits just so that way it starts chaining now. You know, that might actually be better than more jumps. Just get it going. All right. So we're going to go ahead. We're going to claim our gold here. Gives me 136 gold. We're going to max out economy budget. Let's come down to the trading post. It takes 6, 10, 20, 30, 40 wood for everything. That's pretty good. So already we're almost maxed out on trading boats. We got the first 3 levels of trading boats. We can go ahead and get another worker as well. Now let's grab some more wood. I'm gonna go ahead and grab another wonder seed since we're making so much gold. And we do have at least 5, so we can grab versatility here. Beautiful. If you hover over a banner on the left side, you can see what towers you combo with to get a special banner. Yeah, I'm aware of that. Question is, I don't know what to actually do it with. Maybe Frost Tower? We'll go ahead and send off 2 workers.
Research completed.
All right, so you need 10% crit. You need 10% crit. We can go ahead and finish off the trading ships now. So now I'm maxing out on my gold. Let's go ahead and grab probably the statue. We'll buff up the arc tower damage by 25%. And I'll start getting that going. We finished our research. Now what's next? I don't think going towards Golden Era is honestly worth it. You know? I'm gonna head towards Tactics of Synergy and make my way down the war tree. It is 60 gold worth, yeah, but it takes a very long time to get there. Grab another versatility. Receive 10 gold for every relic you own, including this one. I only have 1 relic right now, so I'd be spending 37 gold to get 20 gold. Don't think that's it. All elite enemies now have significantly more health points. The next 4 elites chests only drop banners. Could be good. %10 elite chance. I don't think I really care about any of these. We're gonna get them to 30%, and then from there they'll scale the rest of their crit chance on their own. Okay. No point in building a house. Let's grab endless wood. I'll grab rock steady. And more wealth. And a blessing of wealth. Seems good. God, that's so satisfying. Let's keep taking some more chain crits. I never want Path of Diversion. Nice. Let's grab Chain Echo. Probably put you like right here. Or do I just... It's like I have really good... Like right there. That'll be good to start us. Alright, let's keep going. More wood here. Build a house, hire another worker. Let's grab some more wood. And we'll grab the last Wonder Seed. Take Swift Service. Grab 2 into Swift Service. Alright, so this is the boss wave. Let's see how this boy works out for us.
Research completed.
That'll do. Do I grab one more chain crit? No, I gotta go bond. Bond is the better scaling. Oh, 10% crit for everything. Ah, but ancient knowledge. Research at university takes 1 less wave, and the next research also takes 1 less wave. Gotta take ancient knowledge. And I'll take more wheat. What happened to one of my workers? Where'd he go? Boss killed him? Oh. I didn't realize that was a thing. Boss ability permanently killed one. Was there a way around that, or was that just a get fucked moment? That's just a get fucked moment. All right, you got it. One wave for 5% more crit. It's kind of nuts. Give the surrounding towers 10% damage. Honestly, I kind of want to put it right here. Like right in the center of all of these little Teslas. We'll max out Blessing of Wealth. And then we'll take bargains. Trader's Gift. Would putting a frost tower in that area to slow be worth it? I think so, but not something I want to do right now. He doesn't know how to read. I do know how to read. It's just there's so many things to read that I sometimes miss certain things. Alright. Send it out.
Research completed.
That one doesn't really need range. I'll give that. I'll get that above 30. Let's grab more jumps. Grab another swift service. Nice. Now let's get the rest of our workers. Yeah, let's get the rest of the workers. All right, looks good to me. Oh, they have research available. Enemy analysis for 80% crit damage on everything. That's pretty good. You know what? Actually, this Alving Feast might actually be good. Oh my god, look at this. Look at these curves, dude. Kind of nuts. you at? You're at 30%, so probably go fire rate? Maybe? Actually, this one needs a little bit of range. Always grab gold. Alright, so it's 120 wood for the next one. So let's just put them all into wheat, just so that way we have that going. And then I can buy the rest of my workers. $476 wheat. Ah, we got our first split. Ah, shit. We got our first split, dude. All right, so we'll keep buffing up that one, and we'll make it the front 20. All right. So what do we want here? We can give all of our arc towers an additional 10% chance to crit, which doesn't seem that great considering they already generate their own crit chance. I might just take jumps. It's just more yumps. You know? More yumps. And then probably go tower construction costs here. Yeah. Now this is free, so I'll buy that. The wheat production for each worker is increased by 5 for the next 5 waves. Not really necessary. Banners that are required for fusion and unique are -1 until you're next chosen, and then it permanently increases by +1. I don't know if this is really useful. It gets me to my unique slightly faster, but then it makes the fusion take even longer. Feels like a waste, honestly. Oh, I don't have enough wood. No. All right. So where am I putting all my workers? We could just go mass stone, you know, and just get a whole bunch of arc towers down as quickly as possible. I feel like that's the way to go. Reason being is that if we get our arc towers now, that's damage. God, I love when Bahroo's accent comes out. I have an accent? Wasn't aware. Oh, I will need wood. What's the ratio? It's like... There we go. This one isn't as important right away. May as well tax burden. Tax burden again. Alright, let's do it. What's your crit? Not high enough. You're good. Give you a little bit of range. And then we'll give you a little bit of fire rate. Nice. I'll grab a legendary banner. Ooh. Path of Innovation. Always grab gold. Alright, so now we have 80% crit damage. Let's grab 30% fire rate. To grab our last worker. Nice. I don't even need to put anybody into the mill. It just does it on its own. Is that dark green color on your shirt your favorite color? Kind of, yeah. I really enjoy it. Now, which is better here? Specialization costs reduction or more resources? Personally, I feel like more resources is always the way to go. The statue bonus is applied to crit damage by the same factor. The statue bonus now increases by 2% damage per wave. I mean, Statue of War is really good. I'll take War. War. And then this will need more wood, so that we can reduce the cost of building. Gotta put one down. More yumps. More yumps. Jumps now jump back and forth between identical enemies. If no jump is possible, the entire jump damage is unloaded into a single target. Hell yeah. Grab more gold. You need a bit more crit. Get you going. All right. Don't really need either of those. Don't really need that. Take smelting. Melt surrounding resources and get 7% damage buff for this forge. Hell yeah. Let's get more of that. Give you a little bit of range. Could also just start giving these things damage. You know? All right. The tower type that has been built the most now is cheaper. That's the obvious choice here. So I've been trying to reduce my inflation as much as possible before I start actually building. And now now I just think we just start building. You know? Now we just start building them. Give you a little bit of crit to get you going. Hell yeah. Look at all those. It's beautiful. let's do it. Just keep taking more critical bond. Give all towers 10% crit? Sure. +1 energy whenever you don't use energy. May as well. Oh, 2 additional jumps. That's just too good. You gotta take the 2 additional jumps.
Research completed.
And now we have 30% fire rate. All right. What's next? Banner Ascension? Let's grab Banner Ascension. I'll give you crit, 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 crit. I like to get him to about 30% or so. Oh, I need 50 gold, and then I can make that. You have idle workers. You're right, I do. More stone. Now we'll just hit Alving Feast on cooldown. Faster research. There we go. Let's grab some cheaper level ups. Give you damage, damage, damage. Just keep giving you more and more damage. This is just silly. Oh, you've yet to see how silly this can get. That poor single building. There you go. that's maxed out. That's good. Like elevated masonry. Reduces the fire rate for all towers for this wave by 70% to 70%. Got him. All right. You no longer receive a level up for the next 4 waves, but you gain 40% fire rate permanently. That is a lot of gold to lose. You got to think of how many level ups that's going to get rid of, though. I think this is better later. I think 2 is better for now. Ooh. More yumps. I feel like it's always better to just keep taking more and more yumps, like, especially if it's legendary. Now, the next 10 upgrades are applied twice. So personally, I think this is an opportunity to give them all penetration, because penetration is going to be one of the hardest ones to give them, right? Don't you already get double pen through research though? Yes, but it's going to take like 4, 5, it's going to take like 17 waves before I see that. Additionally, I could just give them raw damage. I mean, raw damage is always good. I'm gonna grab the pen. Look at that. Isn't that beautiful? think critical bond is better. Maybe. All right, now let's keep going more yumps. And let's get another legendary banner. Oh, okay. So we're not getting double anymore. We've already used it up. So we'll just grab damage, 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 damage. All right, let's do it. Keep grabbing even more. This is kind of disgusting. This first little group here is killing everything. All right, let's upgrade weakness again. It takes signs of death. Let's reduce the tower inflation and then... more yumps. Just infinite yumping. How many yumps can you yump? There's really nothing left to buy. Now we're just going next. It can't even get past the first set. Productivity of beer? Sure. +1 banish per type of banners. I'll just take it. You know, I'm just gonna take everything.
Research completed.
Alright, so the next legendary ascension is taken twice. Let's go ahead and start making our way down to focus tactics, and then we'll grab siege knowledge and then basic training. Keep it going. Oh, we have an Alving Feast available. Let's do it. Let me go ahead and banish Lightning Surge. And let's grab more Critical Bond. You know, maybe we should give you out some barrier damage. There we go, that seems good. Is there any games that you're hoping are good this year? Yeah, Borderlands 2. Or 4. Yeah, dude, Borderlands 2. The boss destroys 5 of your best towers. What the fuck? Bro! That's bullshit. Yeah, well, fuck you. Let's take more Critical Bond. It's either Oath of Bones or Guild Obligation here. Guess I'll take Oath of Bones. Bro. That was fucking mean. Bruh. Bruh. I think it killed a buff tower. I don't think it can kill. No, it can't kill buff towers. Yeah, that's right. Fuck you. right, keep it going. And more damage, more damage, more damage, more damage. Look at these towers. This is fucking stupid. Love it. They can't even get past the first one. Spend 53 gold to get 120 gold. Sold me on that one. I'll take it. Stack 6 gold at the beginning of the production phase. Sure. 10 gold for every relic you have. Sure. Another legendary banner, please. There's really nothing left for me over here. Except for research. Yeah, it's just research. Alright. Damage. 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 Perfect. Might I set towers to auto level at this point? Probably should. Probably just set them auto level damage at this point. Because I'm just grabbing damage. Yep. We'll just auto level damage. Halving Feast is now available. This is stupid. Path of Innovation. More gold. More gold. You know, I kind of want to put one here. It's 50 extra damage. Seems kind of nice. I'm gonna do it. There we go. You have no research. Siege knowledge. Let's do it. Boss transforms enemies into elites every 40 seconds. Sick, more loot. Hell yeah, we did it! Let's enter endless mode. And I'll take even more yumps. More gold. Legendary banner or 25% damage for all towers. That's easy, 25% damage. Let's grab 2 more yumps. Let's grab more critical bond. More gold. More gold. There we go. And then we'll just keep building these over here. No, it's only the next legendary banner is 2x. So it's already used up its value. All right, next wave. All right. Oh wait, I probably should have built the prefabs. I'm stupid. There we go. All right, next wave. This will upgrade this, not that I'm ever going to do it. Let's reduce tower construction and 20% fire rate at this point seems really good. Let's do it. Everything, they all get 20% more fire rate. If it's 2 yumps, it's always better to take the yumps. Otherwise, it's critical bond every time. The first enemy to touch the village receives 40,000 area damage. If unused, the damage increases over time. Sure. Why not? And more gold. banner that gives more crit every crit is really strong too. Yeah, but these are already kind of scaling really well. And we're just filling this out essentially at this point. You have idle workers. I do. Get back to work. Although I will, you know what, I will buff up the chain crits one more time. Each wave where a tower has not dealt damage permanently increase its damage. That seems great considering these 10 towers are just kind of doing their thing. Transforms itself into a legendary relic. Sure. I don't want that. Hell yeah. I am now even more incentivized to continue building. All right, next wave. This game seems really easy. Go ahead and give it a shot. Try it out for yourself. There's a demo available. You can see how easy it is. Next wave. Boss kills one worker permanently. No! My workers! Well, he's dead. Let's get another legendary banner. Again, I'm gonna wait because this is really bad. Doubles the chance of legendaries. Guess we'll take that. I'll take 2 more yumps. I'll grab wood and wheat. The game is starting to lag. It does not like what I am currently doing. Well, they're almost making it past the first 10 towers. Then they have to get past this shit show. I'll take a little bit more chain crits. All right. Did you rebuild the killed worker? You can't. They're just permanently dead.
Research completed.
All right. That's not a lightning tower. Yeah, you're right. Now we're gonna take the artifact, because I don't know how much longer I'm gonna live. There we go. We're holding on to our gold until we get basic training, and then we're gonna hope for the best. Oh, right, I can't level up. God damn. Increase the slow effect of the tower? Yes. More cold snap. You have idle workers. Kill one. Ghost worker. I killed him and turned him into a ghost. Crazy. That's fucking stupid. Oh god! It destroyed my towers. And it reduced the fire rate. No! How could you? Oh my god, how much fucking... He has 20 million HP! Holy fuck. Spells? Yeah, bro, he has 20 million HP. My spells do 200 damage. What did you want? Ah, damn. He walked through 40,000 damage like it was nothing. Next boss after him is 100 million? Good God. Seems like a lot. That's only 305. God, I thought it was some good shit. I ain't nothing. Who's number one? It's snipers. It's snipers all the way down. I want to know how this guy managed to get 1.5 million lightning. Wait, how the fuck did you get 78 million damage arrows? Okay. How the fuck? Wait, how did you, wait, hold on. How did you do 100 and, how the fuck did you do 194 million damage with frost towers? How? If they have a star, they're a dev. Oh my God, scumbag developer giving themselves cosmetics. Secure 6,156 score and then sell all of your things so your DPS last wave is 0. I like that. Dude, I don't even know how you manage this. I want to see if we can somehow get that going. I feel like in order for an insane frost, you need like the most ridiculous loop you've ever seen. You know? All right, chat. How long do we have until the PoE update? How long do we have? We're about 2 hours out. Two hours, 10 minutes. 2 hours till log in. So 2 hours until we log in, and then about 4 hours till we actually get to play the game. Sounds about right. Sounds about right. You know, I look over to my YouTube. I look over to my YouTube stream. And I just see, are you dead? Random comments on one of your shorts says that you died. I mean, I can just... Am I a ghost? Maybe I was sacrificed and I came back as a ghost. I'm just a ghost streamer now, you know? I died and I'm now a ghost streamer. Sacrificed and turned into a ghost. Will you watch the patch video to get an idea of what changed? Yes.
Thank you.
Sir, I have to inquire. Are you dead? Blink twice, please.
I can't blink. All right, give me a link to the patch video. I want to watch it. I want to watch it, chat. The patch video is like 40 minutes long. Oh my God, it actually is a 40-minute long video.
Technically they aren't wrong. You did just die.
Holy fuck. Shit, let's watch it. All right, chat, who's ready for a 40-minute YouTube video? Hey, you want to know what the next video in the list is? I don't know if y'all can see this. Y'all can't. Hang on. Look at what the next video that's going to autoplay after this. It's beautiful. All right, chat. Let's sit back, relax, and get ready for a nice... feel free to throw me into the Path of Exile 2 directory and change the title to PoE2 Update Waiting Room. If one of the mods could grab that, I would greatly appreciate it.
I'm Jonathan Rogers, Game Director on Path of Exile 2. Welcome to GGG Live. Well, it's been a little over 3 months since we launched Early Access.
How's the volume?
So it's about time for our first major content update. Today, we're going to show you an exclusive reveal of Path of Exile 2, Dawn of the Hunt, which launches on April 4th. Twitch drops are enabled on today's live stream, so make sure you follow the instructions below in order to claim your Executioner's Guillotine finisher effect. Now in today's stream, we're going to take you on a deep dive into the new Dawn of the Hunt update.
All right.
We'll cover a new class, 5 new ascendancy classes,
Exciting.
and huge expansions on character systems like unique items and support gems. After that, it's on to the endgame improvements, including changes to systems, a bunch of new encounters, and lots of other content. We're going to finish up today with a live Q&A session where Ziggy D will ask Path of Exile 2's game directors, myself and Mark, your questions from Twitch chat. Now we have a lot to cover today, so let's get started with a trailer for Path of Exile 2, Dawn of the Hunt.
We as Mary.
The Q&A
are
is
guided
not
by the
what we're
Spirit.
going to be listening to.
It provides prey, shelter, even love. But for me, one day, all that were changed.
I don't know if we're going to be doing... Chat, I'm going to be honest with you. I really don't know if I'm going to be going Amazon, the new class, or going Mercenary again. I'm still undecided.
The Spirit, it showed me something. Something forbidden. And to defend all I loved, I used it. I lost everything that day. But fate weren't finished with me yet.
We've already kind of seen this, but I'm letting it play again. Mercenary can go 2x crossbows now. The two-handed keystone got updated. He can have two-handed crossbows and just... That's fucking stupid.
I'll right the wrongs I've done. I'll do what I must, no matter the cost.
I'm doing it.
I will hear the Spirit once more.
Will you be playing hardcore again? My next hardcore is probably going to be 1.0. Like whenever Path of Exile hits 1.0, it'll probably be my next hardcore run. And the main reason that I want it like that is so that way I have a better idea of what to do at endgame. Because I mean, I made it pretty decent into endgame and for how much experience I had, but it definitely would have been a lot better if I actually had a plan. You know what I mean?
Now, as you can see, in Dawn of the Hunt, we're introducing the first new class since early access to PoE2, the Huntress. The Huntress is a spear-wielding Asmeri warrior. Born into a society with strict traditions, she was exiled from her homeland after using the power of a skill gem to defend her village. As a dexterous spear user, she specializes in both melee and ranged combat, dashing into and out of battle. Spears have extended range and a short dash, but unlike other melee weapons, you can also throw them. In order to make a hybrid ranged and melee character work, we had to do a lot of thinking about ways to make it fun to both enter and exit melee range. The first skill you will get as a Huntress is Whirling Slash. As well as striking in a circle around you, this skill creates a whirlwind that blinds your enemies. Leaving the whirlwind will make it explode. The more Whirling Slash is used, the bigger the whirlwind, and the bigger the explosion. Once you're out of there, you'll want to follow up with something ranged. Whip your spear around to shoot twisters towards your foes. These
That's kinda
twisters
neat.
bounce off walls and can hit enemies multiple times. You can also throw twisters inside a whirlwind to shoot out extra tornadoes that do
Oh,
way
that's
more
kind of
damage.
sick. I love
In her
that.
offhand, the Huntress will usually want to hold a buckler, which allows you to do a new skill, Parry. While holding down Parry, your character will counterattack any incoming attack from monsters near you, stunning them. In addition, the monsters will take extra attack damage from your follow-up strike. Some specific skills are designed to be used after a parry and have extra effects. Disengage is a skill that does a quick jump back, damaging enemies in front of you, and it can be used to interrupt other actions, like dodge roll. If you use it against a parried enemy though, it causes an explosion and gives you a frenzy charge.
It's kind of cool.
Just be careful. If you parry too much, you're going to get stunned and possibly killed. You can combine this
Oof.
combo with Whirling Slash. Slash, parry, disengage, and you'll get an explosion from the disengage and the Whirling Slash.
It's kind of
The
sick.
Huntress also has a variety of elemental spear throw attacks. You could use Lightning Spear to bounce lightning between your foes. Or you could throw explosive spears into the ground. These spears take a while to detonate, but when they do, they'll incinerate anyone caught in the blast. All spear throws on the Huntress can also be empowered by frenzy charges. For example, explosive spears will do an even larger explosion and leave fire on the ground.
That looks sick.
And these empowered versions can activate even more combos. Using Whirling Slash over ground fire will suck it into the whirlwind, adding fire to the explosion.
You know, one thing I really enjoy about PoE is just how well the skills work together, you know? I love that so much.
Using twisters inside a fire whirlwind will shoot out fire tornadoes as well. And you can do similar combos with ice and lightning too. Now a key aspect of hunting is exhausting your foes by causing blood loss. This skill is Rake, which dashes towards your target and unleashes a deadly slash, opening up wounds on your enemies. Follow up with Disengage and watch them bleed out as they run towards you. On the health bar of monsters, you can see how much blood loss the enemy has experienced, and the Huntress has skills to take advantage of this. For example, using Blood Hunt will thrust forward and cause a bloody explosion. The more blood loss, the bigger the explosion.
Okay. The less blood they have, the bigger the blood explosion. Okay.
If you want to cause bigger bleeds, try out Rapid Assault. The final hit of this multi-hit combo will stick a spear into your enemy for a big bleed. Now, Explosive Spear and Rapid Assault both result in leaving spears behind, either in the ground or in enemies. But there are other skills that leave spears around too, like Storm Lance, that leaves an electrical spear that arcs towards enemies. But what can you do with all these spears? Detonate them, of course. Thunderous Leap will allow you to jump onto and explode any spears either in the ground or in your enemies. Now, as well as hunting animals, the Huntress also has the ability to work with them. While fighting any beast, you have the ability to tame it and use it as a companion. You can only have
It's Pokemon. They added Pokemon.
one companion at a time, but it will keep the mods that were on it. Try to find a rare beast with good mods to take full advantage of your ability to tame them. Now this is just the beginning of the Huntress. We've really tried to make the hybrid ranged and melee gameplay work for this class by having a huge amount of synergy between ranged and melee options. There are 22 new skills available for the Huntress. By endgame, you'll be slinging hundreds of insanely powerful spears, sending forth spirit animals and summoning the might of Solaris from the sky. But we still haven't talked about ascendancy classes yet. What can the Huntress ascend into? Well, the first Ascension class you could choose is the Ritualist. The Ritualist has embraced the darker side of his merry traditions by harnessing the power of animal sacrifice and plague. The Corrupted Life Force skill causes all enemies around you to grow volatile blood boils on their skin. When those enemies are slain, the boils will burst, spreading corrupted blood to all enemies around them. The Ritualist also excels in taking advantage of magical trinkets. The
An extra ring slot? That sounds nuts, actually.
Filled finger skill allows you to equip an additional ring on a finger around your neck.
It doesn't actually let you wield an additional ring. It grows another ring finger. So now you have 6 fingers on one hand.
Taking Mystic Attunement increases the bonuses of all the rings and amulets you have.
And 25% increased bonuses from all equipped rings and amulets. So 25% on 4 of them, that's basically 5. You know? You add 25% of each of them, that's basically 5. So that's like 5 rings.
Have equipped. Now this is one of my favorites. As the Whisper's Ask grants you a new skill, Ritual Sacrifice. Use the skill on the corpses of slain rare monsters to absorb the power in their blood, to give you one of their modifiers for a short time.
That's sick.
Specialize
Headhunter
further into
from
Ritualistic
Risk of
Sacrifice with As the Whispers Demand, which allows you to perform that skill on yourself instead of a corpse. Cut your own hand, sacrificing some of your own blood to empower yourself. The Amazon Ascension is for those looking to hunt more than just beasts. Trained as an elite guard to the most important Asmeri elders, the Amazon will use more traditional.
It's also like
fighting
Headhunter
techniques to
from
master
PoE.
perfection.
I don't know what
The
you're talking
Predatory
about.
Instinct skill will cause you to reveal weaknesses in the defenses of rare and unique enemies, causing you to deal more damage. You can see those weak spots represented on their life bars. While using Elemental Infusion, any charges you consume will infuse your weapon with elemental power, causing any projectile attacks to explode on impact. The Critical Strike skill is as simple as it sounds. It takes your excess accuracy and gives it to you as critical strike chance. Additionally, you have skills like Mystic Harvest, which allows your elemental damage to leech life, and as Mary Brew to be able to use either flask to restore both life and mana.
Oh, that's kind of cool.
So those are the 2 new ascendancies for the Huntress. But those are not the only ascendancies in Dawn of the Hunt. We've added a new ascension class for 3 of the other existing classes too. First up, for our warriors out there, we have the Smith of Kitava. The warrior is a blacksmith in origin, taught by his father Renly. With this ascension, you can take your smithing skills to new heights by embracing power from the insatiable one himself, Kitava. Smiths of Kitava are master blacksmiths and have the ability to forge their weapon.
Dude, you're gonna be mid-boss fight, just hammering your weapon. Gotta get it stronger, man. Mid-boss fight, and then just fucking get decimated because you started the animation at a bad time. This is gonna get so many people killed. They're gonna smith and die instantly. I feel it.
Using the Against the Anvil notable skill, you can enhance your weapon with fiery destruction before any battle. After doing so, your attacks will release explosions on hit for maximum devastation.
That's kind of nuts, dude.
You can also use the power of Kitava to summon an animated copy of your weapon to fight alongside you.
+1
A
weapon?
great blacksmith can do more than just forging their weapon, though. Their armor can be enhanced too. Now you might think this ascendancy class tree looks a little abnormal, and you're right. There's a lot of notable skills all disconnected at the bottom there. By taking this point here, which is free to assign, your character is unable to equip body armors with mods of any kind. So your body armor
grants armor also applied to chaos damage taken. Oh.
must be normal. Sounds like a downside, right?
Body armor grants hits against you 50% reduced critical damage bonus.
Except now in true blacksmith fashion, you get to craft your
100% increased stun
own
threshold.
body armor by taking those disconnected notables with your points.
Grants 5% life per second.
If you want your body armor
That's
to
kind of
go
nice. 20%
life,
increased
take
strength,
this
15%
notable.
life.
If you want resistances, take this one.
Body armor grants 75% to fire resist.
There's so many choices. Think of it like you're
Lightning.
crafting your
Oh
own
my god,
body
that's
armor,
awesome.
just in a more literal sense. Now, let's move on to those who prefer the reassuring feel of a crossbow in their hands, the
Please be good. Please be good.
mercenary. Alongside the existing Ascension classes, the Gemling Legionnaire and the Witch Hunter, you can now play as the Tactician. The Tactician is a former Blackguard elite. Free from the duties of a Blackguard, he is able to use his training to decimate the monsters of Rayclast and earn a healthy income doing so. This training comes in the form of various skills like suppressing fire, which causes
So projectile damage will now build up pin. That's kind of nice.
all projectiles to pin enemies. When combined with the right where we want
Pinned enemies can't perform actions. Wow.
Notable, your pin not only stops your enemies from moving, but stops them from performing actions too, similar to freeze. With a soldier's training, the tactician also works well cooperatively. Using the whoever pays best notable, you can place multiple banners at once.
I'll be honest, the banners were kind of so.
The watch how we...
Allies in your presence gain added attack damage equal to 25% of your main hand weapons damage. Ah. Not co-op, man.
Do it skill gives a portion of your weapon's damage to your allies as well. But if that isn't enough, you can also command your army of off-screen archers to unleash hell and carpet an entire area with arrows.
I like how all of... Dude, look at these barrages. These barrages literally did nothing.
You can place multiple banners at once. The watch how we do it skill gives a portion of your weapon's damage to your allies as well. But if that isn't enough...
Watch this. All basic
you can
enemies.
also command your army of off-screen
nothing died.
Archers to unleash hell and carpet
nothing died again.
An entire area with
then you shoot, everything's dead.
Arrows.
Third barrage kills all the dead enemies.
Finally, witch players will be able to join their legions by becoming undead themselves. In Dawn of the Hunt, we're introducing the Lich Ascension class.
Ooh.
The Lich is a master of chaos and curses and could sacrifice her life to enhance her energy shield. The Crystalline Phylactery skill allows you to nominate a jewel in which to contain part of your soul, massively increasing its power. There's just one downside.
Can socket one non-unique basic jewel, 100% increased effect of the socketed jewel, 50% more mana cost, more spell damage, more maximum shield. It's kind of cool.
To splitting your soul this way though. If you have no energy shield, your mana costs will shoot up. The Necromantic Conduit skill causes you and allies in your presence to have unholy might, granting extra damage as chaos damage. Rupture the Soul makes enemies you curse explode with chaos damage when slain. Dominion over Flesh allows you to apply an additional curse. It's safe to say you'll be the true master of the occult by choosing the Lich class. So Dawn of the Hunt has the Huntress and 5 new Ascension classes, but it doesn't end there. Let's take a look at some of the new skills we've added. Now you may remember we've previously talked about the Raised Spectre skill. It's finally complete, and it will be made available in the upcoming expansion. It can be found in the occult skills on the skill gem crafting panel. Raised Spectre is a skill that allows you to trap the soul of almost any monster in the game,
More Pokemon.
which you can then summon in the skill panel. Spectres cost spirit and will revive automatically if they die, but the spirit cost varies based on the power of the monster. You could summon an army of weaker monsters, or a few of the more powerful monsters. You can combine them with your existing skeleton minions, or summon exclusively spectres. It's all up to you and how you want to customize your army of the undead. Given that there are hundreds upon hundreds of monster variants in Path of Exile 2, it's safe to say you'll be experimenting with this one for a while. We look forward to seeing which monsters serve you best. Now let's move on to our next skill. Since we've been talking about summoning undead so much, let's have a change of pace and summon something a little more alive. In Dawn of the Hunt, we're adding the Summon Rower skill. Summon your friendly rower to aid you in combat as a minion. You can also mount your rower in combat at any time, allowing you to move at full speed even while shooting arrows or throwing spears. Be wary though, if you take too much damage while riding your mount, you can be knocked off and get overwhelmed. It's worth keeping an eye on your stagger bar, as falling off the mount can mean almost certain death. On the topic of new ways to enhance your character, let's talk about support gems. Support gems are used to modify your skill gems in meaningful and interesting ways. Currently, we feel that a lot of builds have insufficient options here. To alleviate this, we're adding over 100 new support gems.
Wow.
Hemocrystals will enable a new kind of bleed build.
Supported attacks cannot cause bleeding. Supported skills consume bleeding on enemies they hit, creating 4 hemocrystals, maximum active.
Turning the damage over time you would have done into explosive Vile crystals.
That's kind of cool.
Alignment is a support gem for bow attacks, which can reward skilled players with good positional skills. caltrops will allow you to litter the battlefield with hazards, slowing your foes as you fling
Projectiles from supported skills trigger caltrops when they reach the end of their flight. That's kind of cool.
spears through their ranks. But there's plenty more for every playstyle, such as enormity.
Minions from supported skills have 20% increased size, damage, and life.
Unsteady tempo.
The first attack in sequence with supported skill inflicts hobble on you equal to 40. Wait. On you equal to 40% of your life. The second attack in sequence has 30% more chance to crit. The third attack deals 20% more damage. What?
Profanity.
Consume a corpse within 5 meters on use. If possible, supported skill deals 30% more damage. Neat.
Retaliate.
Interesting.
Syzygy. Yep, that's a real word. And many more. Now, we've talked about a new class, new ascendancy classes, new skills, and new support gems. But let's not forget about the core of a true action RPG, the items. To start with, let's talk about uniques. We're adding over 100 new unique items.
Are we going to add ways to get them, though? That's what I want to know. I saw like barely any uniques.
This time, we've made sure to add uniques with a focus on mid and endgame tiers to make sure there are more exciting items to find for higher level characters. Let's look at some examples. Embrace your inner devil with
Increased armor, fire, and chaos resistance. More stun threshold. Gain 1% of damage as fire damage per 1% chance of block.
Chernobog's Pillar. It
Interesting.
grants you a large amount of fire damage based on your block chance. The Coming Calamity allows you to become a true master of the elements, granting you all 3 Elemental Herald skills.
Wow. That's actually kind of dope. Enemies in your presence have no elemental resistances. That's kind of nuts.
Without costing any spirit. At the same time, it penalizes enemy resistances. Wastegate is a belt useful for builds using a single resource like Blood Magic or Archmage builds.
Increased stun threshold, maximum life, increased recovery rate.
With this belt, you can use 2 life flasks or 2 mana flasks. It's up to you. Now, we could go through these all day, but we'll leave most of them for you to discover. Suffice to say, though, we want there to be way more cool things to find. Over time, our goal is to add a unique to every single base item type at a minimum, so that you can chance any base in the game. Now, given that we have the Huntress, we have a set of unique spears from early game all the way through the endgame as well. One example is Scyther's Spear, which combines bleed and fire in a powerful way. It allows your ignites to be aggravated, dealing substantially more damage.
Can't use projectile attack, so melee only.
We're also introducing a suite of unique bucklers with some interesting parry mechanics.
Infinite projectile parry range.
Kalgyra's Arc, for example, allows you to parry projectiles from any distance. And we're also adding our first unique charms. Bahroo
Ignite enemies in presence as though dealing fire damage equal to 25% of your maximum life when
Anguish
used.
will not only protect you from Ignite, but will also emit a devastating fire nova whenever you do get ignited. In sum, there's just a ton of new uniques to find. We can't wait to see the weird and broken builds that come out of it. Now, we also want to talk about crafting options. In each major update during early access, we'll be continuing to add and improve the options here. We have various new crafting tools that have been added as rewards to many of the different types of new content that we're adding. But for now, I just want to mention the changes to runes. Runes add commonly available mods, but since they only have 1 tier, flat damage mods tend to get outclassed by endgame. So we've changed runes to have multiple tiers, allowing you to get higher tier mods than
Oh, that's kind of nice.
before. Our plan is to significantly expand the number of more specialized mods for crafting using socketables as we add new content over time. And the first new set of those comes from what we're talking about next. In Dawn of the Hunt, we're adding Asmarian wisps, which can be found throughout both the campaign and the endgame. The Asmari spirit has made itself present in Rayclast, and it appears to be trying to warn, or maybe prepare us for the coming darkness. You will first encounter a manifestation of it in the Grellwood in Act 1, where you'll meet Delwyn, an Asmari hunter who is trying to find out what exactly is causing the spirit to behave this way. As you approach the wisp, it will flee, leading you past monsters. Any monsters it comes into contact with are infused by it, making them more powerful. Each spirit is associated with a specific revered animal within Asmari culture. This one is a wisp of the Great Bear, and grants enemies extra life and stun. The wisp moves faster the closer you are, and as you move away, they slow down to wait for you. But if you get too far away for too long, they'll dissipate and return to the woods. As you continue to chase the wisp, it will find and possess a rare or unique monster, granting it a new powerful ability. Because this was a wisp of the Great Bear, this monster now also has increased life and stun. But on top of that, it will periodically summon a large spectral bear that slams with wild fury.
That's kind
If
of
you're
cool.
able to defeat this foe, you will be rewarded. For each monster that was infused and killed along the way, the rewards will be increased. Each wisp has its own mechanics. The Wisp of the Winter Owl is a primal wisp that causes enemies to deal extra cold damage, gain energy shield, and release wind vortices on death. When infusing a monster, they will call down large tornadoes to protect their host. The Wisp of the Wild Cat is a vivid wisp that causes affected monsters to deal more critical strikes and become more evasive. When it infuses a monster, it will summon a barrage of feline spirits that will attempt to tear you limb from limb.
Oh god, that one sounds awful.
If you're lucky, you may even find sacred wisps that can do some pretty crazy things to the monsters they influence. Like the Wisp of the Cunning Fox, which turns normal monsters into magics, magic monsters into rares, and rare monsters into actual bosses.
What the fuck?
Asmarian wisps can drop a new set of socketable items that allow you to craft a wide range of interesting new mods onto your items.
Hits against you have 10% reduced critical damage bonus, gain rage on melee hit, corrupted blood cannot be inflicted on you.
Each one may only be used on a specific item slot. As mentioned, the Asmarian wisps can be encountered throughout the game, but there's also a new endgame map called the Asmari Ranges, a mountain village where the Asmari once lived, now overrun with corrupt monsters. This map always has multiple Asmarian wisps in it, and familiar, yet not quite the same boss fight. Asmarian wisps can also be further modified by the endgame atlas tree as well, and by tablets. But I'm not going to be the one talking about those things. In order to cover all the new content in endgame, I'm going to hand things over to Mark.
Hi, I'm Mark Roberts, Game Director on Path of Exile 2. There's a ton to talk about with the endgame today, so let's dig right in. Path of Exile 2's early access began with a brand new endgame, and it was clear that it needed a lot of work. After absorbing your feedback, we're ready to make some epic changes. The first thing is, we just need a lot more content. In Dawn of the Hunt, we have made sure to focus on increasing the sheer number of interesting and different encounters you will randomly stumble into as you explore the endgame. And the second goal is to smoothen the progression through maps and reduce the amount of annoying busy work. To start with, let's talk about the new interesting stuff to find. Well, the most obvious thing to add are new maps. As well as the Asmari Ranges that Jonathan mentioned earlier, Dawn of the Hunt also contains 7 other new maps, all with their own custom encounters. Let's start with this one.
The Feral Megaliths map starts off in the wild Ezomite forests. As you progress through the forest, you will find mysterious rune-carved stones that, when touched, surge with energy. After activating all the stones, you can find a grand henge, where all the energy is coalescing. You can then start an encounter. The area darkens, a storm moves in, and a concentration of energy summons a dangerous boss. You must fight and defeat the boss to get its rewards. Once you have defeated it, summon another. And another, and another, and another. You have 10 total waves of boss fights which get incrementally more difficult. If you manage to defeat them, you get full boss rewards, but also opportunities to get new runes. These can only be obtained from this map.
Greater Rune of Alacrity. Tithing. Rune of Leadership. Nobility. Cool.
The Fractured Lake contains a surreal waterscape with fractured mirror-like objects. As you move around the map,
Oh my God,
the
this
terrain
one's
itself
trippy.
elevates from below, creating the ground you walk on. In this unique map, all the rare monsters are mirrored, so you're always fighting two of the same rare at the same time, which can prove quite difficult.
Man, I can't wait to fight double enraged multi-projectile enemies and die instantly. It's gonna be great.
If you manage to overcome that challenge and make it to the end of the map, you'll be presented with a broken mirror, a powerful altar-like object that can
-1 prefix, +1 suffix, 33% increased armor, +3 to all minion skills.
contains an item within it. The item contained within is a new base type, either an amulet or a ring, that can be crafted
kinda
to have
nuts.
additional prefixes or suffixes at the cost of the other. The last unique map we'll show today is one based around the essence mechanic. You enter a crystalline cavern, and you will find a powerful map boss imprisoned in the center. It is surrounded by many rare monsters, also imprisoned in essences. By freeing and defeating the rare monsters, the essence they held will be upgraded to a greater essence, and be added to the imprisoned map boss. How brave are you? How many essences will you add to the boss? Overdo it, and you might lose everything. Underdo it, and you might regret it. It's your choice. Speaking of essences, alongside visual improvements, you're now able to apply Varlorbs to corrupt the essences, with a range of unpredictable outcomes.
Of course you can.
It could increase the number of essences, re-roll all the essences to the same type, or even upgrade the essences to greater essences. What if they're already greater essences? Well, it can upgrade those too. We have 4 new corrupted
Essence
essences.
of Insanity.
Essence of Hysteria, Delirium, Horror, and Insanity. Each corrupted essence has its own interesting combat mechanics. For example,
More gamba.
the essence of Insanity causes you to question even your own mind, as monsters split into shadowy clones, and you must locate the real one before a devastating icy explosion freezes everything around it. Each of these has their own crafting outcomes.
What the
The essence of Insanity can be applied to a belt. It adds a mod that will ensure the next Varlorb used on the belt will guarantee adding 2 enchantments.
Oh, cool. That's a lot.
It's worth noting all the essences in the unique map can also be corrupted too, if you're willing to risk it. It's worth noting we have also added 10 extra Atlas passive points you can earn by completing 5 different unique maps. Now, new maps are just the beginning. We had a goal where we wanted to make sure you were constantly finding exciting new content, and that it could be lurking around any corner.
What's the story of this game? Story? There is no story. Kill, loot, repeat.
So, we have added a bunch of new things that you could stumble into in any map you run. On your travels, you will sometimes encounter rogue exiles. Others like you who have been exiled and are openly hostile. Some are malicious, some are mad, while others are simply fiends for loot. They will challenge you, a fight to the death. They use the same skills available to players, and even the same items. They aren't just dressed up in those items, they're actually using them. It's going to feel like a true player versus player situation.
Oh god.
Of course, if you are able to slay these exiles, those items will all drop on the ground. So if you encounter an exile using a powerful or valuable unique item, which you can see displayed under their life bar, you want to be damn sure you kill them. Because if they kill you and your party, they'll portal out, taking their items with them. Every fight will feel completely different depending on the items they come equipped with. These exiles are much smarter than your regular monster. They have capabilities to dodge roll, avoid your abilities with smart pathfinding, smart targeting, and
These things are gonna kill so many hardcore characters. I already know it. These things are gonna kill so many hardcore characters.
much more action-packed gameplay. Unfortunately, they're like you and they're not super durable. Unless of course they're wearing uniques like Helm's Heart, in which case expect a longer battle. There are 12 different rogue exiles you can find, each with their own skills and personalities. Some may insult you, while others may admire your honor in combat.
Another encounter you might stumble onto in Dawn of the Hunt.
Oh my god, that
are one
sounds
of four
crazy
new
chaos.
Unique strongboxes.
Strongboxes are chests with modifiers. When you try to open them, they activate traps and spawn waves of monsters that you must defeat to access the loot. Let's take a look at 2 of the new unique boxes that are harder to find and behave just a little bit differently. The Ogham's Legacy Strongbox has a corpse splayed out in front of the rune-carved stone. Upon interacting with the stone, you activate Forbidden Ezomite magic, which
Revives the fallen monster 5 times. Gains an additional modifier every time that it revives.
revives the monster as a powerful rare. The Strongbox comes with a modifier which determines how many times it will revive that rare. Each time you defeat the monstrosity, the Strongbox revives it again, adding an extra modifier to the monster. With each resurrection, it becomes more difficult, but also more rewarding. This Strongbox is infused with thaumaturgy from ancient File technology. Eshel's Torment has a powerful artifact inside, and is guarded by chaos itself. Defeating the monsters will grant you a unique item, with a specific corrupted outcome. You'll have to find the other 2 for yourself to see what they do.
Gamba!
Now, let's talk about the introduction to the endgame. Upon starting the endgame, Doriani tasks you with cleansing corruption to help restore the land. However, in practice, the quest objective just sent you on a grind to clear 15 maps. We wanted to make the quest to unlock your Atlas passives much more interesting.
Now, Doriani is tasking you with a more specific objective. On the Atlas, you will find areas of corruption caused by the beast. In the center of each one, you will find a corrupted nexus, the source of the affliction. In the areas leading up to the nexus, you will notice that corruption spills out from slain enemies and amalgamates into powerful monsters. Corrupted maps existed on the Atlas before, but we've done significant work on improving these monsters. We've also done a full pass on the modifiers on these maps to make them more interesting and more rewarding. Once you reach the Nexus, you'll have a new task: cleanse the source of corruption. When you defeat the last rare in those maps, they will spawn one of 3 terrifying bosses, amalgamations of corruption itself. After defeating that boss, Doriani will come and cleanse the corruption for good. As the remains of the boss are purged of corruption, it coalesces into raw crystallized power, which you can use to gain points for your Atlas passive skill tree, the upgrade system that allows you to add and enhance content in your maps. We didn't stop there though. When you complete a corrupted nexus, all of the remaining surrounding corrupted maps will become cleansed maps. Cleansed maps also have new monsters, a new boss, and their own set of modifiers and rewards.
That's kind of cool.
Including finding fracturing orbs by slaying cleansed enemies. These orbs can be used in crafting on a rare item.
Fracture a random modifier on a rare item with at least 4 modifiers, locking it in place.
To cause one of its modifiers to become fractured. A fractured modifier is one that cannot be modified by any means. You are able to freely modify the item, ensuring the fractured modifier will never change. If you get the right item with the right mod, it can prove to be a very powerful crafting base indeed. You must now choose. Do you complete all the corrupted maps and then the Nexus? Or maybe you beeline to the Nexus, complete it, and do all the remaining maps cleansed. Both have rewards to entice you and challenges to assess.
Now, let's have a talk about towers.
One thing we've had a lot of feedback on is the busy work around running towers and managing your tablets. The first change we've made here is that we have reduced the number of towers drastically. So there are now 1/3 as many as before, but we've made them much more powerful. To start with, tablets now inherently add twice as many mechanics. But that's not all. Running higher tier maps and towers now increases the number of mechanics applied by tablets. By tier 15, the bonus is double. allowing a single tablet to now add 4 times as many mechanics as before. So, we're running
Cool.
far fewer towers, dealing with fewer tablets, and affecting even more maps than before. But because there are fewer towers overlapping with each other, you won't get as many opportunities to stack different tablets. In order to solve this, we've made it so that each tower can consume up to 3 tablets at once. You always get 1 slot on completing the tower, but if you can complete a tower with more mods on the waystone, you can unlock a 2nd or 3rd slot. Overall, this allows for even more juicing from towers, while drastically reducing the amount of busy work you have to do. On
That's
top
nice.
of that, towers are much more interesting maps because they can now spawn with all mechanics, including bosses. Each tower map has a new boss. Let's take a look at a couple here. The boss fight of the Alpine Ridge map has 2 powerful witches contesting for territory. One witch has an affinity for ice, the other fire. Who will win? Hopefully neither. The boss of the Sinking Spire map is a remnant of the Val that has been
Oh,
charged
God.
with the lightning. It uses a full
Dude, this guy was such a piece of shit. He does so much damage, and now he has a lightning version.
suite of lightning abilities. But be careful. If any of them hit the surrounding constructs, they will power up.
Another thing that we've seen a lot of feedback about is sustaining waystones. As we looked into it, we realized that the people who couldn't sustain waystones were dying a lot. A lot more than we had expected. And that made us realize something. During the campaign, the expectation is that you can die multiple times in order to learn how to overcome challenges. You are able to learn how the monsters behave, adapt to their skills, and eventually overcome them. But as soon as you get to the endgame, you are effectively no longer allowed to die if you want to sustain waystones. By the time you are getting towards the end of endgame, we want you to have to be careful not to die. But it certainly shouldn't be that we have such a sudden shift as you run your first maps.
The first change we're making is you can now respawn and return to a map if you die. Continuing from where you left off. When you
I don't understand any of this because my first experience was on hardcore where I wasn't allowed to die at all. So this will be interesting.
start the endgame, you get up to 6 total attempts per map. As you add more modifiers to a waystone, the number of respawns goes down. This means that as you get to the point that you're running every waystone as a rare, you will have to be more careful. In parties, everyone gets to respawn that number of times. But we still think it's important that you can kill a boss in one go. In order to allow that to happen, we've made a change so that once you start the boss fight, it changes over to the same respawning system we use for pinnacle bosses. This means that the map owner can choose to respawn everyone at the same time. Another complaint we've seen a lot of is players not wanting to do the pinnacle content because of the experience penalty from dying. A change we've made here is that all pinnacle content now no longer grants experience, but also no longer removes experience on death either. Dawn of the Hunt also brings the first batch of Twilight Order reliquary keys from the early access supporter packs.
Start the Steam download in order to save time. Hold on. One moment. Hold. I'm logging in. My computer sounds like a jet engine about to take off right now. I feel like Path of Exile is going to break my PC. All right. I'm downloading the update. How big is it? It'll be done in 3 minutes. Yeah, it's not that bad. That's not that bad.
These keys contain items selected by our supporters. They can contain any unique item found in Path of Exile 2. If the selected item is a pinnacle boss drop, then only special keys dropped by this content will be able to provide these items. For example, Hand of Wisdom in action can only come from a key dropped by Zesht. We're also making a change that allows pinnacle boss uniques to drop at any difficulty. Rarer uniques will be rarer at lower difficulties, but still possible to find. This applies to the drop chances for the reliquary keys from this content as well. We spoke about towers and tablets earlier, but we have also added a suite of unique tablets. Each of these adds crazy interactions to the maps influenced by it. For example, this unique tablet allows you to run any map in a tower's radius without requiring connections, which can be quite
Oh, that's kind of nice. That lets you skip ahead.
useful for jumping gaps and traveling around your atlas. And this tablet causes all runic monsters spawned during expedition encounters to be duplicated, and weakens all expedition monsters that emerge from the ground. The Atlas tree has also been expanded, and you can find many of the new mechanics there, and improvements to existing ones too.
Now, through this live stream, we have mentioned quite a few new crafting options that we've added. New runes, corrupted essences, fractured mods, and jewelry crafting bases. But we did have just one more crafting system to talk about: recombination.
Expedition was the only in-game mechanic that was lacking a crafting system, so that needed to change. Recombination is a mechanic that might be familiar to some players. It allows you to merge two items together, hoping to get the best elements of each on a single new item. This new crafting bench will be unlocked as you complete your first expedition, and requires artifacts found during expeditions to fuel it. The rarer the mods on the item you are combining, the more expensive the cost.
That wraps up all the major in-game changes we're talking about today. With all the system changes and new content, we can't wait to get in there, start blasting maps, and obliterating monsters. There is one more thing we wanted to clarify before we move on, which is that all the content we've talked about today will be made available in the existing early access leagues, so you can play your existing characters. However, there will be new leagues made for those who wish to start in a fresh economy. It is recommended to start over and get the full new experience in the Dawn of the Hunt leagues.
For all
Nice.
our existing early access players, we're really looking forward to joining you playing in this new update. For those who don't already have access and are interested in playing Path of Exile 2, Dawn of the Hunt, you are able to at any time purchase an early access supporter pack at www.pathofexile2.com.
$480 supporter pack.
Additionally, the Paladin and Penance supporter packs are now available to purchase in Path of Exile 2 and contain 6 microtransactions each and the full pack's face value in points. All the microtransactions contained within these packs are purely cosmetic and do not affect your character's power or progression in any way. Thank you so much for your ongoing support.
All right. Question. Supporter pack for Path of Exile 2 or Switch 2? I mean, the supporter pack is cheaper. That's the fucked up part, isn't it? It's cheaper, dude. All right. We're waiting on the downloads. We're waiting on it. My internet is much better than this, but unfortunately, other people are trying to download the update at the same time, and How dare y'all? Can y'all stop downloading the game so that I can download it, please? Stop it. How dare you? Let the streamers get in first. Okay? Let the streamers in first. Now, the real question is, chat, what's our build gonna be? Is there like a website with the new anything? Because I'm trying to figure out what kind of build I'm gonna have. I need help. I need help making a build. Or I could just wing it. I mean, that's what I did for the first one. Honestly, I kind of like just winging it. $1,251 people are ahead of me in the queue. That sucks, man. Should have logged in faster. What's this? All right. Am I going soft or hardcore? I'm gonna go softcore. That way I can really understand the new mechanics and content. My next hardcore will probably be 1.0. Log in. Dude, 1,510 people are ahead of me in the queue. What am I supposed to do now? One hour remaining. Honestly, that feels like it's enough time for... That's enough time for some Mechabellum, I feel like. That's enough time for a round of Mechabellum. Let's do it. All right, let's do a round of good old Mechabellum. Let's do it, dude. Did PoE2 get updated yet? Yeah, it's updated. Is the new robot any good? I don't know. I haven't really had a chance to play the new unit. Let's see what we got here. Let's try quick supply. All right, let's try that out. See how this plays. I've been loving Hound so much. All right, so he went air. All right, so he's going Wasp. He's going pretty aggro with it too. Now he automatically wins round 1. So we're gonna need to go anti-air pretty early. Because I think his goal here is to go Elite Marksman Wasp and just have like one Super Wasp. Which is definitely not bad. Because now it's gonna be level 2. There's Rhino Assault, Deployment Module, Photon Coating, Shield Airdrop. Do I just go ahead and go for... Well, no, it's going to be... I don't know what I want to do just yet. Oh, yeah, I'm going to definitely be around for a long time, Carrot. All right, so Rhino's coming in here. We're gonna get the command center. He went with photon balls. Nice. That was a good Rhino drop for me. Ooh, that's a pretty big hit to his health bar. Sub balls. I do love speed. Speed is very nice. We're gonna drop one set of Stangs over here. That way I have anti-air. And we'll drop you like here. Seems good. These photon balls are problematic, to say the least. Oh yeah. Yikes. Even with that push, though, it still looks like we're still gonna win this. Because now they have to deal with double EMP. Yeah, that's still a victory. What do I take here? Race could actually be pretty good here. Just to give me more, like, clear. He has no chaff clear right now, right? Except for, well, he might actually take Wraith. No, he took armored. Took armored Phantom Rays. Ooh, man, that was... You might have armored Phantom Rays, but they are not having a good time. Unfortunately, I don't really have much to be able to kill these things. Always got to take offensive tactics every time. I think I sell out the balls and go riding. Yeah, Raiden's cleaning up. Beautiful. What do I take? I kind of want to redeploy this thing over to here just so we can clear this out faster. Could also just take a Typhoon. We need more ground chaff clear, so that way the air is more vulnerable. Damn. Okay, at least I get his EMP. Kind of at the same time. Okay, I think we need another Raiden. At this point. What's the role of the Raiden? Raiden is like a mid-unit destroyer, so things like tanks, steel balls, can also be useful against arc lights, just any sort of like mid-unit. Also Phantom Rays, it's very good against. It's just the problem here is that I'm fighting level 3 Phantom Rays with armor and photon coating, and that's a big bitch, I'm gonna be honest. Ooh. Not the Stormcaller snipe. Now, the good news here is that most of his threatening units kind of died to Lightning Storm. So, even though he sniped my tower, I don't think he's actually going to... Yeah, he got nothing out of that because all of his units died to Lightning Storm. That's the problem with going like super heavy air. In like, if you go super heavy air, you are extremely susceptible to lightning storm. Like lightning storm just shuts down air because you can't defend against it. So if you're gonna put, I mean, really putting all of your units into one little spot is just asking for a power to just completely fuck you over. Like at least we're a little bit more spread out. He clustered them into a nice tight little spot there. That's a free victory. I'll take that. GG. Also, due to the beacon, his own units couldn't capitalize on the EMP. Yeah, he sniped my EMP and then did nothing with it because all of his units were dead or out of position. And personally, if you're gonna go one carry wasp, I would not put them directly in front of a tower. I would actually put them more in the middle of the map, so that way you can veer them either to the left or the right and mix it up a bit. Because otherwise, it's very easy to play against. You're gonna go into one direction every single time. How's the new giant unit? Did you manage to try it? I have not had an opportunity to try the new giant unit. That is a lot of chaff clear. And it's air spec. Maybe it's time. It's time for air truck. I feel like sledgehammers are really good for air truck. Let's see how this works out. There's also a new Titan on the PTR that's essentially a fortress but bigger. Yeah, the mountain. So this guy's a giant spec. Oh, I didn't unlock a unit. No, I should. Dude, I gotta remember to unlock units, bro. We're gonna lose round one pretty heavily. Ooh, elite fangs. Take a quick teleport. Let's do that. Okay, so he's got some crawlers in the back here. May cause problems. Did you PoE get canceled? No, I'm in 1500, 1510 right now. What are your thoughts on the new units for Mechabellum? Do you think the variety is good? Questionable. Because the thing is, Titan units aren't that great. It's very hard to play them. Granted, we're gonna try and set up a Titan unit. Probably take orbital bombardment here. Take some attack. Alright, so he's shielded. Nice, we actually got to destroy his shield. Still up on a loss here. A lot of missiles. It's time. It's time for the big boy. Look at that lad. Look at that fucking giant monstrosity. Whew. Nobody wins. Love it. So many options here. Nice. Well, this bad boy might level up. Maybe. Aw, so close. At least we're drawing blood. That's what matters there. We're drawing blood. I gotta try out these swarm missiles. They seem so crazy to me. Put down 3 shields. Good God. That's $300 of shielding. Oh my God, those micro missiles fucking decimate them. Love it. Just small little bits, dude. Small bits. Typhoon, honestly, would not be the worst choice. The most hilarious part is they have air roll spec and you have exactly one air unit. I mean, that's all I need right now. Because they can't lock onto it because of the sledges. Nice. I don't really need that anymore. God, those swarm missiles are fucking disgusting. And he's spending so much money on shields that are just getting obliterated by the abyss. A fucking truck. Oh my god. That's so stupid. Now, what if there were two of them? Oh my god, the swarm missiles fucking destroyed everything. Damn, he's pulling ahead. Good comeback for him. Oh my god, how many shields do you want, bro? Yes. Good god. He's making a comeback. Damn. Time to nuke again. All right, so we know he's gonna probably drop another like $300 worth of, or $700 worth of shields. I don't want to drop that many. All right, we took range up. that nuke is gonna hurt so badly. Damn. That's GG, boys. Close one, dude. Close one. Melty boys still king. It's unfortunate that we had like double nuke. I feel like if he didn't get like the double nuke, we would have been fine, but fuck man, double nuke is real rough. I think we needed to like get some sort of shielding down like here or something. Need more fodder on left side. I needed something to contest this, but the problem is that it's just so stacked. Could try beaking around it next time. I mean, I can only beacon like maybe one set of tanks. I do think that tank and Abyss is the way to go, because the Abyss clears chaff. I want to try and experiment with more Sledgehammer Abyss. I think Sledgehammer Abyss is the right play. Let's do it. 25-minute heads up. 25 minutes, chat. 25 minutes still. So we'll put our Abyss here. We'll see how that goes. All right, he's going super hard onto this side here, which is awkward for my current position. So we need to build like here, so that way when he inevitably destroys this tower, you know, although we're speed spec, so we get to really run down his tower. Holy fuck, were we fast. God damn, that's actually kind of insane. Now his ranged army is now heading towards this. Nice. That's really good EMP timing for me. The dog's just feasting. All right, so let's see here. I think a wasp swarm actually wouldn't be too bad. Because that'll kill this tower. Do I level up a crawler? Yes. 1 giga crawler. Okay, so he did a rhino, but that is going to be delayed by my crawlers. I'm going to do a wasp, and since he has no anti-air in this section right here, the wasp should go towards his tower. He does have fangs right here, but that's not going to matter too much. He's also going a tarantula. Not a bad option. Do your dogs get range? I don't know. I really want to go more sledgies because that's really what's going to synergize well with the abyss that we want to do. Also, y'all gotta yell at me to unlock units. It's a really bad habit that I have. Okay, so unfortunately only 3 of them went for this tower, but it should be good enough. Now we actually get the double EMP. Which lets me get some distance here. Oh, that rhino, though. That screwed me over. We're gonna try and play economy here. Can't unlock you just yet. Okay, so he's going super hard into this command center. So we're gonna do the same. We're just gonna abandon this side, essentially. Might be a good EMP timing for me, potentially. Nice. Let's go additional deployment. Level up our dogs. He really doesn't have much in the way of chaff clear. We'll do like this. Man, he's going real hard into that side. Hey, the hound's leveled up. Mobilized boat. Skip all that. Is it time to go Abyss yet? Or are we gonna wait one more round? One more round. Did he go all into this? He went all into it, so now it's a level 5. Now it's time for Abyss. No, it's too fucking fat. Ah, damn it. Ah, fuck me, dude. Whew. Yeah, it's still doing work. Not where I wanted it to go, but it's still doing work. Wow, his entire left push is getting stomped. And so is my right push, because we're getting locked onto this tower. That's our problem. We're getting locked onto this tower. Oh, feed the abyss. Love it. More abyss. More abyss. Oh my god, they're being fucking decimated right now. Hell yeah, dude. Yeah, I think Sledgehammer plus Abyss is honestly a pretty strong combo. I mean, Air plus Sledge has always been strong in general, but this Swarm Missile is so ridiculous. I like it. I like it a lot. All right. And now it's back to the main attraction. Path of Exile. It's time. All right, I'm gonna go use the restroom. Get up, stretch, all those things. Y'all should do the same. I'm back. I'm back, chat. Let's get into it. Create. Recommended league for new characters to play in a fresh item economy. Let the hunt begin. So, here's the deal. I'm not going to be doing hardcore yet. I need more experience in Endgame. Oh, wow. 1, 2, 3, 4. They have 5 more classes coming? All right, chat, we got to decide. Are we going another mercenary, or are we going to try out the Huntress? I love mercenary so much.
Wanted in Oriath, you fled like a coward. Every life has a price, and your crossbow has kept your coin purse full. Here you are judged and found guilty. What say you?
I gotta do it, dude. There's new skills. What's your character name? Hunting. The name of that already exists. Burger. Someone already has burger. Cheeseburger. Someone already has cheeseburger. Okay. Hot dog. Someone already took hot dog. Fuck. Pizza. Someone already has pizza. Fuck. Sushi. Someone already has sushi. God dang it, dude. Not hunting. We're in.
Quickly, stop him! Take down the degenerate!
WASD. So,
I can't believe that actually worked.
I forget what the binding is to
First ones, you're alive. I'm glad
wounded
to see
man.
you. I would appreciate it if you could.
Give me a crossbow. Makeshift bow.
Clear felt. Find the miller.
Well, that was unexpected. Now off to find this Miller bloke.
Should have stayed dead.
All right. Oh God, what is causing that? Devs? The hell are those frames? Graphics. Switch to Vulkan renderer? Yeah, but OBS hates Vulkan. Oh God. Turn off reflex. We got, should always be frag rounds, right?
Many years since I saw one of these little beauties.
Nope, that's... Also, apparently this... Not Avatar Fire. Where's the two-hander skill? Someone said that this changed to allow you to have two-handed crossbows. Yeah, there it is. Axes, bows, claws, crossbows, daggers, flails, maces, quarterstaffs, spears, and swords. So we want to make our way towards this. Oh, wait, no. No, the top line is still only melee. Never mind. Never mind, you can still only wield axes, maces, and swords, but for some reason it will also triple the requirement for crossbows. Sad. Sad, dude.
Undead wretch.
Let's see here. I'm trying to remember which button is which one. How do I bring up my skill menu? I can't remember the skill menu. G.
Oh, feels good. Not dead yet.
All right. Take projectile damage to start.
Dodge this!
There we go.
I fought some big buggers before, but blimey.
Well done.
All right, clear file.
Well, doubt.
Yeah, I always love when I ask Twitch chat for something. They'll give me like literally 3 different.
What would you like? Go well.
Kindness will get you killed in times like these.
Give me 3 different buttons to press.
Goodbye. Please, take your time.
Oh my god, I forgot how shit it is to... I forgot how bad it is starting off with like no money.
What have we got? Anything take your fancy? Stick to the cairns.
We'll take... So, what abilities have... Is there like a full change log for what has changed? Because I don't know how much that's going to change like my actual abilities here. Changelog is huge. Well, I'm only going to be looking at...
Don't think that will go down well here.
I'm only going to be looking at crossbow anyway, so... Let's take a look. What's changed? Table of contents. General improvements, player changes. Passive skill tree changes. Crossbow got a base damage buff. Hold on, let me just look up crossbow. The base damage of all crossbows has been increased. Crossbows now have two-handed... Wait. Crossbows also now have two-handed versions of added damage modifiers instead of one-handed versions that they were using. Oh. So all damage modifiers are now better. Let's see. Fixed a bug where crossbow shot consumes more than one bolt when firing more than one projectile. Fixed a bug where crossbow reload speed was not being affected by local attack speed modifiers on the crossbow itself. Added new tactician ascendancy for mercenary. Okay. So I'm just better now. I'm just built different. Alright. I'll take it.
Sorry, I was just elsewhere. Finn makes fun of my collection, but I think it's...
Alright, let's do it. Where am I heading to? Travel through Clearfell. Oh, Clearfell's over here now instead of over here. Swapped a little bit. I have nothing in my stash. It's a travesty.
Should have stayed dead.
You have died. Oh my god. I killed so quickly. All right, I've decided it. I've decided it, chat. We're going Huntress. I need to do something different. I've decided. We're going Huntress. It's time.
Asmirian, expelled from your mountain, you are wild at heart and wild of mind.
Huntressing.
Oh, how the
A
glory
character
of
with that
Asmirian
name
is
already
faded.
exists. Who took
I sentence you to
Huntressing?
death. Say your piece.
Rue VV. Okay. Oop. It crashed the game. Nice. Love that. Instant Q. Thank you, streamer Q.
Feral Asmirian, expelled from your mountain, you are wild at heart and wild of mind. Oh, how the glory of the Asmiri has faded.
The name is very important to me, chat.
Say your piece.
Wait, what? Log in. Trying to think of a name, dude.
Feral Asmirian, expelled from your mountain, you are
Jelly
wild at
cheeseburger.
heart and wild of... What? No! Don't let the Asmirian escape!
All right, let's do it.
That were a lucky break.
So, looks like Huntress has less HP than a mercenary.
I would appreciate it if you could...
Stabba.
Reach Clearfell. Find the miller.
The wrath in here is stronger than I dared imagine. Come on!
Poke with the stick. See what our first... Grants the skill parry. Let's try this out. Nice.
I swore I'd never wield one of these again. No going back now.
All right. Let's give it a shot.
The wind howls.
It's okay.
The hunt is on.
So how many times can you block? Okay, so when that meter fills up.
One step further from...
All right, so we have evasion and attack damage. So we start in this cluster here. So I guess we'll just start with attack damage. Yeah.
I'm home.
We'll just start here. Looks like we need to head up. I wonder if you can play it as a ranged focus.
So this is the sickness I were warned about. The Eye of the Storm!
Oh god. Okay, so you can't block that. Alright, that's not too bad.
At least your friend weren't here to see what you've become.
Well done. Please come inside.
Oh yeah, can we get like drops added to the beginning of the title? People are always gonna ask, are there drops here? Yes. You can get your drops.
There's a beast. Now, if you could chat, if you find a pint.
All right, let's take a look at these new skills that we have here.
Looks to be a decent
So we have
start, that
disengage.
Disengage flips backwards as you stab enemies in front of you. If you have just parried an enemy with your buckler, disengage will create an explosion on your enemy and grant you a frenzy charge, which can be used to enhance any spear throw attack.
Okay.
Twister conjures a small tornado that travels forward, damaging and blinding enemies. If a twister is inside a whirlwind, it will create more twisters with more damage. Twisters can also suck up patches of elemental ground to take on their effects, or be used with elemental whirlwinds that have sucked up elements.
Nice.
Explosive spears stick into the ground where they land, then explode after a short delay. If you have a frenzy charge from a skill like disengage, you'll consume it to throw a spear that explodes immediately and creates ignited ground. Using whirling slash on this ground will empower it with fire.
Nice.
Twister conjures Twister.
Let's go with Twister to start. We'll try it.
Welcome to the camp. I fear this. Please, take your. It's beautifully safe.
All right.
A woman without a place to call.
How can I help?
Let's go. So let's see how much damage Twister does here.
Batten down the hatches. Take this.
Nice. Behold, the vacuum cleaner. I like the bouncing. Looks like it's going to be very mana intensive kind of character. All right, so that's Grillwood. We don't want to go there just yet. I playing as hardcore? No, not hardcore this time. I really don't want to fight her right off the bat. But, you know, maybe we can do it.
The wind howls. Estelle. My pet's hunger. Come on, Estelle. Need mana. Swell. Rotten. Estelle. Swell. My pet's hunger. Swell.
Damage kind of sucks.
Need mana. Swell. Time to find bigger game.
Ooh, health regen. That's useful early. Not too bad. Arrows, but no bow. Yeah, I want a new javelin. Ooh, iron ring. That's more damage. Hell yeah. Alright, so we have another skill gem. We can try out explosive spear.
I have received reports of a number of...
Go for more attack damage.
And convey my order to return.